Yo, Edge, Dig, what's going on? Sorry, I was finishing up making my food. Edge, I think I fixed my problem I was sharing with you yesterday. Think I fixed it. Do you want to open it and compare really quick when I click this login button? I mean, if you don't have to. I was just asking. Cause I mean, it looks like it's fixed on my side. I just want verification. All right, clicky. Oh, I think it's fixed. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Okay, I'm actually pretty happy about that. Sweet. So I leveled up a little bit last night, Edge. Obviously Diablo helped me get through the campaign and we leveled to like 67. And then I ran a couple blight maps, got myself to 70. I can't wear the helmet until 73, but now I need to go through my gear and actually put on starter gear to get me rolling so I don't keep dying. Fix my reses, stuff like that, and actually get my sockets on so I can get my Animate Guardian on. Yeah, I'm down to level. Like, what level are you? Are you done with campaign? If you're not done with campaign, we could just finish campaign really quick and then we can just run some blight maps. Okay, yeah, we could just run some blight maps. I'm down. But let me fix my stuff first. So I got the chest piece on. Okay. Problem with the chest piece, or not the chest piece, but the sockets and stuff right now is I'm supposed to put Withering Touch on, but it requires a bunch of decks that I do not have. So I either have to level and put a 30 dex node in if I'm close to one, or I got to get some gear with dex on it. Shouldn't be too hard, like, because if we look at this, like, I need to replace my gloves, I need to replace my wand, I need to replace my shield, I need to replace my belt, I need to replace my amulet, my rings, and obviously, like, taking this off bricks this because I don't have enough dex, right? It breaks this because I don't have enough strength. So I need some attributes to be able to wear, like, my strength. If I can get more dex, I can also put on faster attacks. So if you wouldn't mind either giving me some shit you got or helping me shop, because I hate shopping, I'd be down. I can get in Discord as well. I'm gonna be eating soon here, so yeah. I just know you can't stay up too late, so I try to get as much done early stream as I can with you before you have to get off. Oh, well, Dig, what's going on, man? How's your day going so far and everything? Oh, two crossbows. Let's get rid of this one. Up. Do you want to borrow mine? I don't know if it's good links for you. This chest piece I have. It's 4 blues, 1 red, 1 green. Chest piece I was wearing for a while. On the other character. Wait, what? So you can just put whatever you want on? So what do you want to do with it? Well, hear me out. Do you want to level up gems possibly? Gems? Like, you can use it to level up gems. So there is a chest piece. I do not remember the name of it. I just know what it looks like. Give me a second. It depends on the color. Basically, it does three different things. If it's a red socket, it does this. If it's a green socket, it does this. If it's a white socket, it does this or whatever. Um, but one of them helps you. It's we use it for a build. I don't know if we use it, but people were using it for a build. But it's used mostly to level up gems. It's called the Diala's Malification. So gems can be socketed into this item, ignoring socket color, and then reds give +2, greens are quality, and then blues. Is it really expensive? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say 100% increase XP. So that's what people use to level up enlightens and things like that. Hmm. So hear me out once again. Oh, yeah, makes sense. Because you just need to socket it. I mean, to honestly buy the cheapest one and you can socket it yourself. 6 sockets really not that hard. I was gonna say, or thinking off the top of my head, defensive layer, cloak of flame. There's also a lightning one as well that I think is slightly better. The problem, well, what are the color types? Or is it all blue? Well, because you want blue, so that gives 100% more XP. And white's kind of cucked. Yeah, that's the thing. Blues is really what you want. That's why if you get a non-corrupted, like I said, what is it without sockets? Like the cheapest one possible without like no corruption, just no sockets. What's the cheapest one? I mean, you'd have to socket it yourself, which is easy, but it's an end piece. But there's a lightning one that works just like Cloak of Flame, but it's lightning. It is the coil. One divine for just the base. That's actually pretty good. Let's say you could do lightning coil. Lightning coil gives added lightning damage to attacks, which in theory doesn't that add to your minions? It's armor evasion. It's life. I mean, it's only wanna. What's prototype? Lightning coil specifically. Yeah, yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Because it's what is? Oh, the other one. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one's just it's -60 lightning res, which just sucks. But it's 50% of fizz taken as lightning instead of 40% of fizz taken as fire from cloak. But cloak is doesn't really have any negatives, so it's just easier. So you could run cloak and just be simple. Like I said, if you were trying to min max it a little bit, then lightning coil would be a little bit better. It doesn't work for you, but it works for your minions. Like it increases the effect for your minions. Oh wait, there. Oh wait, you're an Orobot. I forgot. There is a chest piece. Shit. I think I might have one. The garb or whatever it is. Yeah. Oh damn. Hmm. And do you not have an open slot to just like add like a deck stacked item? Yeah, because I'm thinking this item. Yeah, it's strength dex item, 76, 76. The yeah, Barochi's influence or whatever. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, because this would be good. Increase reservation efficiency and +1 to all aura skills, and it's got level 30 generosity, so it doesn't affect you, but it boosts the shit out of your minions. I mean, that would be really good if you're like basically minion stacking. But like I said, if you want more defense, Cloak of Flame's just easy. It's a huge like defensive layer, and it actually is really strong. I mean, how much is it Skin of the Loyal? Or Skin of the Lords, sorry. Of the Lords? I mean, technically there's Skin of the Loyal as well. Skin of the, it's the more advanced version of the Skin of the Loyal, so that's why I was curious. Skin of the Lords? Interesting. Yeah, I think they're always going to be corrupted. That's why I was curious. Like, you'd have to find the sockets that you were looking for. But it's +2 to socketed gems, and then 100% increased global defense. So all your defense on all your other pieces gets increased by 100%. So that makes kind of nice. But it also comes with a node. So like I said, that can get expensive if you're looking for like one let's say you want a glancing blows and it's on the other side of the tree, could work for you. Or hypothetically speaking, let's say you said you wanted to go CI. If you were branching over to CI and it was costing you a lot of points, you could use this to, yeah, without having to branch to it. You can do a lot of things. That's what I'm saying. Like, this opens up the door to pick up something that you typically wouldn't be able to because it's too far away, or to save you a ton of points so you don't have to branch to it. Yeah, I'm just thinking like if you're by the mini nodes and you have to use like 6 points to get to CI, that's 6 points you could put into like a cluster or into another wheel that you're already next to. Is that I'm not saying CI specifically, I'm just saying, is there something that is either branching to currently that costs you a bunch of points or something that you would want but it's out of range? That's kind of what we're looking for. Because I don't know if more spell damage increases your, yeah, like pain attunement. But I was curious. Ghost Reaver? Yeah, kind of. I mean, there's other options. You'd have to look around, but like, there's so many. I mean, that's like low key okay. Sharing endurance charge, fringe charge, and power charge with your party members. I think that counts for you. For spell suppression, you'd have to stack. Yeah, you'd have to stack decks. I mean, are you doing? Nah, I mean, this wouldn't help for you. This is like versatile combat. What's that? As long as you have a lot of armor, yeah. I was saying, as long as you have over like, 10k armor, 20k armor. That's the thing, as long as you have more than like 10, 20,000 armor. Yeah, it just depends on like what you can make work. Like I said, if you don't like that one, you could try Skin of the Loyal. It's not as good. But What the fuck? This first one I just saw. Increase 50% increase elemental and chaos res. Effect. Yeah, just looking at like so Skin of the Loyal is actually kind of cool too because with the Falborn, one of the Falborn modifications is 20 20 quality of socketed gems. So that also works. Obviously, you'd have to get it all blue, but it could work for Enlightens as well because quality on Enlightens give it more XP. Oh, they're not cheap, but they make you a lot of money back. Because yeah, if you look at the corrupted ones are 1.6, but if you get it non-corrupted, it's probably like 2. But the point is you're trying to get it to corrupt into a level 4, and you make all your money back. Like if you look at gym level 4s, they're like 10.6. Well, I mean, the +2 doesn't matter. You're just trying to level it faster because the quality is what gives it more EXP gain. The gym itself. So 20% quality from the Fellborn would put it to 100% increased EXP. And then if you actually qualityed it as well, you can get up to 200% increased EXP. So you can basically level it stupid fast. But you'd have to spend like 2 divines each. So it costs you like 10 divines or 12 divines to fill up the chest. And then you would corrupt all of them. And then you would most likely make all your money back, pretty much, plus some. That's what a lot of people do, right? There's a handful of people that when they have a free open chest, that's what they do. Sorry, Dig. I saw your message. I thought I replied, and I don't think I did. So when you said you're too much of a completionist, are you trying to complete everything in Act 1 or in World 1 before moving to World 2 kind of thing? Because that's bad. Don't do that. Okay, I was just saying, because I was gonna put it in perspective of like Lord of the Rings, right? Trying to complete World 1 while you're in World 1 is like trying to complete the challenge deeds and dungeons that require you to be max level when you're not max level, right? It's just not gonna happen. Like it's not that you can't complete all the quests before moving on. It's just there's some of them, and I can't confirm this for Act 1 specifically or World 1 specifically, which quest it is, but there are some things in the game that have this huge bottleneck that require you to actually have a bunch of levels and stuff or a bunch of juice into a specific stat that doesn't come until later to actually be able to acquire it, right? So that's the only reason why I was saying it. If you want any tip of advice, it's not how to play the game, it's not anything, but the best tip I can give you to progress in the game while just exploring and having fun, pick one character that you like, use him as your main character, and what I mean by this is always have that one specific character pushing to the next zone. Right. So what I mean by this is let's say this is my character, right? This is my main character. I would always have him in the furthest zone. So I would have him here unlocking kills AFK wise or whatever to push to the next portal. And then he would sit here until he unlocked the next portal, and so on and so forth. So he would be my main character, always pushing, while my other characters are doing miscellaneous tasks around the world, gathering resources, doing quests, side stuff, whatever. But you always have the one guy pushing, so this way you always have forward progression and horizontal progression simultaneously. Because if you stop your like forward progression, you will gas out very quick because you're gonna hit a brick wall in most things where you're not getting enough resources to actually progress it. And that happens way faster if you're not pushing forward at the same time. You're pushing forward while doing horizontal. That brick wall doesn't happen as fast. It still happens where you need to stop, where you can't push further because you're not strong enough, and you have to focus on horizontal. And then once you know do that for a little while, then you push again. It's these small little plateaus you run into. That's the biggest thing I can tell you from my experience and everything that I've talked to newer players is there's a lot of horizontal stuff you can do to get yourself like huge juice to push faster, to get forward progression faster, and the faster you do forward progression, the faster your horizontal progression will be. And it's not like I'm trying to speed run you. I'm just trying to get you to a mindset of forward means also faster forward also means faster, horizontal. So you don't run into this point where you get a 1% increase in forward, then you get like a 5% increase on horizontal, and then you're going back and forth doing these small increments. And it takes you a week to do the forward progression for 1%. And then it takes you like 2 weeks to finish your horizontal progression of 5%. And you're going back and forth doing this. And after a month, you've barely made it anywhere. But if you did it the other way, in that same month, you'd make it twice as far. And like I said, if you want any advice or explanations or tips or anything, always ask. I don't want to force it down your throat. I know you like to figure things out yourself. There are just things in the game that are learned from experience that knowing it going into it could make your transit make your game progression a lot smoother. And that's pretty much all there is to it. The game is easy and intuitive itself. So it's not that it's hard. It's just understanding like what people have learned efficiently, like what's like kind of efficient. Yeah, it's good. Give me a second, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Or maybe not. Maybe in a minute. Yeah, the only problem I see, Dig, is like from the standpoint of somebody that plays towards the end game, knowing what's available at the end game, it makes me want to warn you about things from the early game that could halt some progression at the end game or gimp you in the end game that you'd be pissed about if you found out later. But it's some things that it's stuff that most players in the game don't give a shit about because the potential increase is so negligible. Go like fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck. All right, we'll be right back. All right, I'm back. But yeah, Dick, that's the only reason why I brought it up. Because like if you're too much of a completionist early on, it can kind of hurt your in-game potential. Sounds really dumb, but you know, is what it is. Let's just say it's the spaghetti coating of the game, right? All right, that's fine. I have no gear on. I still need to go shopping. I'm still eating. I mean, I can put on my other gear. Yeah, hold on. I need to put Animate Guardian on before I can do anything. Yeah. All right. So I need minion life. I need 3 blues and a red. Ah, bullshit. With bullshit. 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 Thank you. Animate Guardian. I basically won't be able to do any damage. No, I'm just saying I won't be able to do like anything because my skills won't work. Like nothing will work because my chest piece. The only thing that will work is an Animate Guardian, and I don't want to kill my Animate Guardian until my levels or my skills level up a little bit. What up, Crispy? League of Legends? I mean, pretty close. Why? Wait, why is this League of Legends? I'm so confused. I'm here. No, it is not League of Legends. Wait, why do you think it's League of Legends? Oh, burger. Love me some burgers. What'd you do? Oh, you got a paralysis. Well, oh, gotcha. I figured it was a joke, but I didn't get it. You know, jokes go right over my head. I'm not Drax. The only thing I can do is stand in front of him. And then, even then, I can only, like, one hit. I'll go look. Can I use some money? Oh, that sounded bad. They don't look like they're moving, though. Doesn't look like very good, though. Oh, most likely. Are you still spending money over there? Like, I was able to click something and then it went away. This one should be hopefully self-sufficient. I mean, I don't have any damage on it, but another one went north, so. I'm just putting a high damage minion back here to help with the top line and possibly if anything gets faster. Oh, one to the right. I need to put some damage over here. Something isn't dying over here. Oh, alright, he finally took it. He finally took a good hit. Okay. Pretty good. You can do whatever you want. We do have a boss walking through over here. Oh, 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 oh. That's a big boss. That's a big boss. No. Nah, you good, you good. I mean, in all reality, dig, World 1 works now. You could probably get through World 1 in like an hour. What up, Chiz? How'd that turn out? Yeah, I do. Oh, you settled? Okay. Alright, let's see it. Okay, so you got the conch back, it looks like. Oh, huge light, bro. Alright, that's insane. Yeah. That's nuts. Like I said, obviously the life regen is not a dead stat, at least. It's not a great stat. I mean, I don't think there's many other options you could have there, but maybe like fire res would have been better, but it just depends on what class you're playing. If you're playing chieftain or something. Oh, you first? Hell yeah, let's go. Life was a T1 light or a smash? Hell yeah. That's what we were telling you to do last night. You just get super lucky with a T1 roll. Yeah, that's huge. That's a massive helmet. Massive helmet. Congrats. That's, yeah, that's nuts.
Nothing goes over my head. My reflexes are too fast.
I would catch it. Surrounded by a bunch of idiots. Yep. That helmet is actually nuts for fire trap. Not so good for RF, but the minus the support gems. But nuts for fire trap. Especially if you got like +1 level gems, right? Not just on the amulet stuff, but I meant like you corrupt the awakened gem instead of it being like a level 4, it's now a level 5 kind of thing, right? If you went that far, you would really get a lot out of it. Your single target's gonna be nuts. Now me, because I like a helmet that does this. Technically, you can do it with either one of these. I think it's this one. Yeah. So you do the essence craft plus who the fuck is burning? Never find it when I want. This is what I would look for. I don't want it on this helmet base though, right? Because I don't want my socketed support gems to be lowered because it's for an RF helmet. But on a non-version of this is what I'd be looking for, right? Obviously, like elevated, you know, Conk Burning if I can get it. I want the this, and then obviously like life, armor, whatever I can get. This is what I would want for RF. Because it gives me the pseudo 6 link for RF, but it gives me the 30% more damage for the RF as well. And I don't get the negative effect of like lowering my support gems, because RF doesn't give more damage as it levels up like most skills do. The only thing it does is it gives you a small amount of radius, which doesn't matter. So you don't want your, since your support gems is what gives you most of your damage, right? You don't want to lower them by 2 levels. So you don't want that base. And this is what I would want for an RF helmet. That way I have my chest for a 6 link, possible 7 link, depending on the build or whatever, to put my fire trap or something in. Now, this is better for single target, right? For the fire trap helmet you have is better for single target using RF in your chest or just mob clear, map clear. It's the better setup. But if you want RF to do more damage than your fire trap, so you basically can almost AFK and not have to push fire trap. I mean, you still need fire trap on like single targets if you really want to actually put out some damage. But if you want to walk away from your computer, you would want to juice RF's damage as much as possible and not so much the fire trap. That's the difference. Is if you want to play it like Blood Notch, like pure AFK, you almost want this helmet because you're not pushing buttons. Yeah. So I mean, the only other thing I would say is you need a pair of gloves that also has that mod that you got. Are you done here? Sorry. Gotta go take care of something again. Guys, give me a second. I'll be right back. But yeah, the bottom one you have here, socketed gems are supported by. That's the only other that you need that mod on your gloves as well, FYI. But I'll be right back. Give me a second. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. I'm back, sorry. Oh. Welcome back from outer space. But yeah, Chiz, that's the only other thing I would recommend. Trying to find a pair of gloves that you can also get socketed gems, so you get the extra area of effect on it. I like this map. Usually got pretty good choke points. Yeah, when you have that one, but like I usually just choke point right here. But yeah, the problem I've run into in this map though is right here. Sometimes it'll give you a really short U-turn one that's like right next to the pump. You gotta be careful with those. Yeah, the bed. All right, sounds good, man. Yeah, honestly, Dig, I would, if it was me, I would honestly push a single character as far and as fast as possible because, like I said, the further you make it, the more multiplicative buffs you get to make the horizontal progression go so much faster. Like your World 1 horizontal stuff will fucking skyrocket. Your World 2 stuff will fucking go like through the roof, you know, so on and so forth. It gets more complicated. There's a lot more systems, but all those systems layer upon each other, making everything so much more stronger that it actually just it gets unreal. And then you'll get your new classes and stuff like that, and those new classes open up massive like gains. So yeah, if you want help with that tomorrow, Dig, just message me. Topher can also help. Mate can also help. You know, Dip can also help. They're all in the Discord. So if you have any questions, they're all pretty high-end Eidolon players. So everybody can help. Like I said, or you can just wait for me to be streaming and we can just show it to you. But I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Have a good night. I'll talk to you later. Topher, Edge says hi. I know you can't hear him, so. You want me to go deal with upper? There's not a lot of towers, but yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Probably this is bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is kind of bad. We can do this. So I wish we would get one more right here. That's close. Yeah, I think we were gonna put damage there. 'Cause I wanted to put another freeze right here. Yeah, we could just do a freeze and put super safe. Yeah, I usually do the fire ones on the empowereds. Oh, dude. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any rings yet. So. To be safe, let's just put in a couple minions close to the pump. So no matter what side they come from, they go pew pew. You good? Oh, I was gonna put one right here. I'll level up yours first. 69. You don't need a level anymore. This is typically what I do in the middle. Because if anything makes it by, if you have like freaking high damage minion nodes in the middle, like what's gonna make it through that? Oh. Oh, yeah, the boss, that's why. I think you got charged by the cow boss. Gotcha. It doesn't pause. Are you applying skill points? Because I hear no sound. Okay. Yeah. When you do it, and I'm doing it, it pauses. So I was like, wait, why did the sound stop? It's nice if like you guys coordinate it. Like if you need it to pause. I'm high enough level to purchase the helmet now. Yeah, Chiz, I'm fine with that. I just need your account name so I can pull it up. Oh yeah, I wish, yeah. Why do you have two witches? Weird. Love fat big jiggly jug. Okay. What a name. What a name. Oh, sorry. I got you. Yeah, I get you. Alright, so we're gonna first take a look at this. I mean, obvious first step is, you know, awaken gems for sure. Um, so at some point when you switch to awaken gems, you'll drop. I think it's this one. I can't remember if it's this one or this one. You drop one of these for awakened increased area of effect. Because the thing with RF is you don't need like a million damage on it. You only need it to kill whites. And you want as much area as possible because the bigger your area, the more damage it does indirectly, right? The longer they're in, like the bigger your bubble, the longer they're in it, which means the more damage they take, right? So this might drop your damage a little bit, right? So let's say we replaced this with increased area of effect, right? You go from 65 to 49. So you lose like 16k damage. But slightly bigger radius, right? Kind of a lot of radius. Exactly. The longer they're in it, the more damage it does. Even though you lose overall DPS, damage per second, they're in it longer, and it gives you the quality of life that it branches like sideways more. So when you're running down like a hallway, right? Say you're running down this hallway. If you were to go down this hallway with a small radius, you might not hit the guys over here enough, and they might still be alive. You have a bigger radius, you're hitting them for longer, everything's gonna die more. So you can run down the center instead of having to like zigzag a little bit. So the bigger radius is a great quality of life for map clear. Since you don't need a lot of damage for it. That's one thing I would definitely say you're gonna want to work towards. I don't remember which one it is. Like I said, if I'm being honest, I don't know which one, because this one technically gives you more damage than this one does. So dropping this one for increased area effect is fine. But everything else here is fine. Obviously, awakened versions of Swift and Burning. I think LE focus as well, and then the increase, awakened increase area effect. That's one thing you can do to increase your stuff. Same thing with the fire trap, right? You can get some awakened versions. It's fine. I think the rest of it's fine. What's weird is I don't know if controlled destruction is better than trap and mine. Okay, controlled is better. Okay, I wasn't sure. All right, what if we took off both of those? Yeah, so Swift is the next. My curious question is, does this? This, I would say this technically doesn't need life tap, but life tap is what's kind of needed because of the mana. That you have like no mana, you need to have life tap. So okay, not much you can do here except for awakens. You have the helmet, you're good. One thing I would say is, this is fine. It's stealth cast punish. It's perfectly acceptable. I'm lazy and I do hex touch personally, but it is what it is. Okay, so you have unbound ailments. So question, is there only skitterbots in your hands right now? Is that the only thing that's in your hands? Okay. Oh yeah, your helmet does have trap in it, I forgot. Okay. And then your boots have this. Okay. So question. I mean, there's a few things we can do here. There's a few things. We can move some stuff around, which obviously isn't ideal, but we can move some stuff around a little bit. So since these are in your, also you can upgrade your boots. Like I know you need the stats on this, don't get me wrong, and these are good, but can't even spell them. These things. These boots here. These boots are nuts. Absolutely nuts. Obviously, Pox uses them. This is where I learned about them, but they are nuts. So this is something. The nice thing about having these boots is you can change your Pantheon. Yeah, I'm just helping him with his build, so like that's why I'm just like AFKing in the middle and helping him. Yell if you need me though. I'm just within earshot. So these boots are cool because if you can't be chilled or frozen, you don't need to take the Pantheon. Brine King to avoid it, and you don't need it on your flasks either. So that means you could either go with more physical damage reductions, or you can go with reduced damage taken from damage over time. Very good. But that is one change you can make to your boots. And it also gives you adrenaline, which gives you more damage and stuff. So these are actually really good. But you got to be able to fit them in, right? They have no res on them. You know, that they're really good though. They give you, like I said, adrenaline gives you more movement speed, like action speed. It gives you more damage. It's just insane. Plus, it has 30% movement speed. You'll actually go faster with these boots than with the boots with 35% movement speed on them. But yeah, so what I'm thinking here is, you said you wanted to switch to Malevolence because of your shield, right? Oh, this is actually insane. Gain endurance charge when you block. It's actually nuts. What's your block chance? Nice. 75, 75. Okay, sweet. And then supported gems have increased reservation efficiency. And then life on block. So the issue I see here is it would be very hard to fit in Malevolence with Skitterbots. Right. So hypothetically saying, let's say we switch this to your shield. Right. Switch these to your boots. Just to, you know, simplify things, right? You have currently 13 unreserved mana. Right. And that's because you have, I mean, we could switch this around a little bit too. So we could put alright, so what we would have to do is we'd have to remove one of these 25%ers, put on Mal, right? And that alone puts you over, right? So okay, so let's do something else. Let's do something else. Hold on. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this to your gloves. We're gonna move this to your weapon. And then we're gonna do new. We're gonna put Mal and we're gonna put that in the weapon. Because we don't want them linked. And that still isn't enough, right? This is 35 plus the multiplier from this, plus the 50%. It's this 50% that doesn't work for you. The only thing okay, so without actually going through your tree step by step, the one thing I can tell you with the tree is we can save a lot of points. Well, not save a lot of points, but we can consolidate some points to get more out of it by removing things. Say like we remove this over here, right? And this, and we put it into a cluster jewel. Right? That's one thing. Wait, why are you grabbing this? Yeah, I'm looking at like this isn't needed. This isn't needed. I don't hate going up this way, but you don't have barbarism. Oh, you do have barbarism. Sorry, I was looking at it wrong. I mean, you have everything you need. The only thing I would say is like getting a corrupted blood jewel to remove this point is good. Getting rid of these 2 points, getting rid of these few points. Typically we remove this at some point too, but fine. Eventually, usually we get rid of this as well, and this. And we end up here, and obviously we eventually you get rid of the ignite chance ones because you convert a bunch of these nodes, the strength nodes, to ignite. And the same thing with this wheel. So basically, you're trying to get 2 cluster jewels, or at least 1 cluster jewel, like large, with 2 mediums on it. That way you can get 3 burning brights, like a widespread, and some other stuff. Flows of life gives you a lot of damage, gives you a lot of HP, gives you a lot of regen, just from the cluster up here. And it makes up for losing all this fire damage. It makes up for losing like this LE damage. It makes up for losing this like life wheel and stuff like that, and this life over here. It makes up for it. So that's like what we could change here. Don't know why you have this. This makes sense. Don't know why you have that. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. So if it was me, I wouldn't worry about getting all 6 of these. Because this one's a waste. This one's a waste. And this one's a waste. So you have 3 wasted passives, which means you take away the 4th one as well. You have 4 passive points to work with that you could put towards a cluster jewel instead. And you could have more jewel slots from the clusters, which gives you 2 extra jewel slots, which would give you like what, 14% more max life from those 2 jewel slots, plus everything else that you're gonna get from the clusters themselves. So I would definitely work on that. You might have to remove some of these like 1-pointers as well. Make sure you have enough points to get everything, but it is. Clusters is where you, so this is what you have is what you shoot for, and then you farm for clusters. Right? Once you get the clusters, then you refund and plop the clusters in. But you make that swap all at once. So that's what you do with this. Skills wise, the way the build works is you either A, you do summon skitterbots, or B, you do malevolence. You don't do both. You can do one or the other. Right? So if we look at this, if we take off Mal and we take off skitterbots, right? If we look at skitterbot, skitterbot says it does a combined of 133 extra damage, right? Mal's giving us 79. So the only reason Mal is better in some situations is if you have a what's that thing called? Oh, let's say, where'd you go? Yeah, I saw you left. I was like, wait, there's chests here still. What is it called? What is it called? Watcher's Eye. So there's the Watcher's Eye that can make Malevolence worth it. So it's like increased damage while you have Malevolence active. You can also get increased effective Malevolence, implicit mods, explicit mods on your gear as well. And that's when Malevolence is worth swapping to over Skitterbots with Unbound Ailments. Because Skitterbots with Unbound Ailments is always stronger than Malevolence until you get to that point. So level up Malevolence, get a max one, but put it in your stash until you can make that swap, right? You need the increased effect of Malevolence and you need the Watcher's Eye, right? So if we go and look at Watcher's Eye, right, you're looking for damage over time multi while you have Malevolence active. You have life and ES affected while you have Malevolence effect, on you. So those are like getting those two alone would be insane. 10% recovery rate plus 20% damage over time multi. Nuts. Like, that's nuts. This is when Malevolence takes over. And in theory, you can get a triple mod, and you can get one that has like a vitality, which gives you more like a life recovery, right? So increased recovery, life recovery rate while affected by vitality. And this is when you would do you would add arrogance with a level 1 vitality, or you can actually max out the vitality if you want. It doesn't take up that much of your max life. So like this would go away. So if we were to look this over the way you had it before, you had these in the gloves, Turn this on. You're in the next map. Okay. Yeah, it's already not much help. This is a very long conversation. Easy, yeah. So, and then these were in your boots. And shield charge was in your weapon. Yo, what up, mate? So, that is what you're shooting for, Chiz. You're shooting for a 2-prop minimum. 3-prop ideally for like huge big dick Watcher's Eye. That's going to make a big difference for you for being able to swap. Oh, no notification. I am so sorry. Let me do that really quick. I've been really out of it lately. Yeah, I was got to do my announcement. In my Discord that I went live. Alright. So the thing we're trying to do with your skills is we're trying to consolidate as much as we can, Chiz, so we don't have as much wasted gym slots, right? So what you can do, so since this is a 3 link, right? Or a 3 socket, it doesn't need to be linked, just 3 sockets. You can put this in your shield because you don't want to put it in your boots and have an open slot that can't be used for anything, right? So I would put this in your shield for now. The reservation efficiency is just going to give you some mana to use. It's not a big deal one way or the other. I would say it's actually kind of nice to do it this way though, because then you can drop one of your life taps. So if you put this in your weapon, right, you'll end up with some mana to use. Okay. And then what's currently in your weapon, you can move to your boots. Now, what you can do with this is you have a bunch of options here. You can option A, you can put Frostblink down there. And since it already has life tap, you can just plop in Frostblink. This is what I do. So one item has all of my movement skills. And this is only if I'm not doing Hex Touch. If I'm doing Hex Touch will be in my weapon. It'll be Frostblink, Hex Touch with whatever it is it's Hex Touching. And I run it without life tap. Same exact way. That's if you want to not self-cast. Personal preference. So if you want to do Hex Touch, leave the Frostblink here. Move Punishment to your boots. So it's on the life tap. If you really want, it doesn't have to be, in all honesty, but you can also put in a war cry. So you have Infernal Cry, which isn't necessary, but it can help in certain situations. And what I mean by that is, yes, we're relying upon that 5% chance for the 500% explosion to clear screens, but Infernal Cry is a guarantee. So let's say you're doing like a ritual or an ultimatum and the screen gets a little cluttered. You hit the Infernal Cry and the first thing that pops, the entire screen pops. Because Infernal Cry causes everything to explode around it, right? And that's a guarantee clear versus a chance to clear, right? So this is situational. Your other option is Enduring Cry, which once again is an oh shit button for you, right? So what you can do with this is instead of running a life flask, you can actually run Enduring Cry. What happened? What do I do? Okay, yeah, the one up here. So let's put in another damage to the right. Oh yeah, sorry. Forgot. I think it only matters who starts it. Yeah. But that should fix that. So what we can do up here as well, I don't think there's any... Is there any immunities that we have to worry about? Because we can just put a cage at the top. Okay. Okay. Because there's not a tower close enough to get in power. So let's just put a cage up here. Oh, did I die? Oh, that was you. Did I? Alright, so there's a cage up there. That should help a lot. Alright. I'll be right here. Yeah, so Infernal Cry, it's a situational one, Chiz. So you run Enduring Cry if you want to remove your life flask and you want to heal, right? So you get a huge heal from Enduring Cry. It's your oh shit, I took a lot of damage, I need a quick heal. Gives you endurance charges if you already don't have them. That's what I'm saying. So this is your oh shit button. And you could put this with this, right? None of this really counts for it except for the life tap. It's like consolidating your skills, right? So you can do this. You can leave this if you really want. I don't have a problem with this, but since you have mana now, you don't need to technically life tap this, right? And then you still have 2 sockets in your gloves that you can use. Just whatever you do, don't link any supports to these 2. So what I would do is I would just, you have to make these 2 linked by themselves, and then the other 2 linked by themselves or socketed by themselves, because you don't want anything to link to Unbound Ailments, aka to Skitterbot, because it'll fuck up your mana really bad. And what I mean by that is, if you want to turn this into a Hex Touch, you can move Punishment down here. You can get rid of the life tap, and you can do Hex Touch. Sorry. Take that back. You leave Punishment. Sorry. But you remove the life tap, and you just put Hex Touch here, and then it just costs you mana to cast it. So you're not casting it like constantly. And also, buy a new Frostblink and leave it at level 1. You will kill yourself in elemental reflect maps if you don't do this. So buy a new Frostblink, level to 1, and lock it. That's step 1. Like I said, if you want to switch to Hex Touch, just swap life tap out for Hex Touch. You'll be good with this. And then you still have technically 2 open slots with this setup. I mean, in theory, I was gonna say maybe we can get a Malin, but it's one like random dude. Let's see. Yeah, sometimes you have to get close enough to him to make a move. And sometimes you just have to put a tower right on top of him. I'll pick up some of this gold. And go back to talking. So yeah, with these 2 open slots, this is all personal preference here, Chiz. You could... You're trying to think, like... There are options, right? Not good options, but there are options. You could put in, like, a Stone Golem. You could put in a Spectre with, like, minion life. Like I said, not a great option, but it's not a bad option. None of these are good options, but they're not bad options, right? You can do something like holy totem, like a holy totem. You could do something like decoy totem. Like I don't remember what I typically, because I usually fill up all my slots. And I'm just trying to think, like, you have open slots, which is interesting. I can't recall what you're missing, if you're missing anything, because I don't think you are. Oh, that's what it is. I just remembered. It is vitality with arrogance. I talked about it earlier and I forgot about it. So it's vitality with arrogance. So it will consume a small amount of your mana, right? But it gives you like 200 life regen. Now, if you have life regen rate on top of this, it makes it even stronger. Now, it's not necessary, but it's very helpful for your net regen, right? So like if we turn this off, like you see how you're at 1300 right now? We turn it on, you go to 1700. It's huge for just regen itself. And then once again, going back to the Watcher's Eye, if you get the while affected by vitality one, that's 13% for life recovery while affected by vitality. That's cracked. So massive regen. And if we go back to what we were talking about before with the annihilation boots, you're going to need more regen. And the main reason why is because you're going to be taking fire damage per second from the boots on top of RF. So you're going to lose net regen with these boots, but you're going to gain a lot of movement speed, attack speed, cast speed, and damage. So these boots are nuts, but you need more regen to compensate for them. There's another thing you can do. Don't remember what it is. Let me pull it up. That one's done. Nah, I just left. Oh. So there is a unique jewel that's absolutely nutty for this build. It basically gives you the Templar Ascendancy. This thing, rational, the rational whatever. So you have conk ground around you while stationary if strength is highest attribute. And then effective concentrated ground lingers for 4 seconds. This is busted for you. And then it has 3, synthesized mods on top of that. This is nuts. Now that's saying that you're not running a Bottle of Faith though. Bottle of Faith can kind of work in the same way for you, right? Because the conk ground, like, also let's switch this to stand stance because you should be in stand stance, not blood stance. You should have endurance charges. We won't care about the rest. But let's just say you're on conk ground. Really? Not even here. Yeah, I've like tap. Oh, like you're at 1800 right now. 1850, right? Almost 2500. Just for having conk ground. Crazy. Crazy. This is before you even get your Watcher's Eye. Right. And then let's see, you got the gold flask, I like. Sulfur flask, I like. Quicksilver, I fucking hate. Granite, I like. Quartz, not a huge fan of personally. I do like the phasing, kind of nice. Almost unnecessary, but it is kind of nice. It can be helpful. Yeah, that's the thing. It's nice, not needed. Me personally, you have no armor. This is one bad thing. So you have the granite with curse effect. You have the quicksilver with increased armor, which is fine. You have the sulfur. Let's turn these on. Just see what we're looking like. 11,000 armor, kind of okay. Me personally, I like a basalt. Me personally, I like a basalt. Right. And that's because he has 20% more armor. Now, I'm not saying you have a lot of armor, but it's not a lot, right? It's 3,000 more armor. But the one thing here is like, obviously keep your quartz at this point. But another thing you could add to the build is a cast on damage taken setup. Right. It's hard to fit in. Once again, we're kind of min-maxed here, and where the cast on damage taken would come in, Chiz, is when you make that swap to Malevolence, because you'll have another open slot, and you probably would end up dropping your enduring cry for it, because you'd pretty much be at very end game, and you probably won't need a heal, except for certain fights. Enduring cry, you swap it in, but this is where stealth casting punishment would be better than hex touching it, right? You're trying to save slots at this point, and then getting a cast on damage taken with the Mortal Call. Not a Mortal Call, sorry, Molten Shell. So you do a level 1 cast on damage taken with like a level 6 or level 7 Molten Shell. You let that just trigger every single time it goes off. It's huge survivability, right? So let's say, hypothetically speaking, we'll just toss it on to show you. I think it's like level 7, if I recall correctly. So Molten Shell gives you like 2,500 effective hit pull when it's active, right? But you see, like right here, your effective hit pull goes from 113,000 to technically goes down, which is actually hilarious. But that I don't get. That calculation doesn't make any sense. But you see how your effective hit pull for Fizz goes up by a big chunk. It goes up by like 3,000. Your effective max Ellie hit goes up by almost 15,000. Your chaos goes up by another 6,000. Like, all of that is huge, but it's not a guarantee uptime, right? The base duration is 3 seconds. It will pop almost instantaneously on the next hit you take. It basically eats the next 1 or 2 hits for you and then explodes. But since cast on damage taken at level 1 only requires it to take 500 damage, if you can quality it as well. Alright, takes like 500 damage. Or maybe a little less, you know. And then it's based off of its cooldown, and the cooldown is 4 seconds. So this has a 4-second cooldown. And it basically will be up every time, right? Now, you could technically get crazy with it, right? So you see how it has like a 4.026 second cooldown? In theory, could go with like less duration. Oh, that doesn't fix it. It used to. Never mind. But yeah, you could do something like this, right? But this is, like I said, when stuff starts to change, right? You would have to save a point here, then consolidate something like. You'd probably have to move. You'd probably have to move your shield charge into your weapon. then move your weapon into your boots, because then you'd have an open slot here. I mean, technically you might not have to, because okay, so what you would probably do, okay, that would probably be a bad idea. Yeah, that would be a bad idea. Yeah, so that'd probably be what you would do. You'd have to move your Frost Blink, your punishment. You would not be running a life tap at this point, right? Into your boots. You'd move your life tap setup, leave your Enduring Cry. You'd probably put Malevolence down here with Enduring Cry, Frost Blink, and Punishment all in your boots. You'd have your shield charge in your weapon, and then your gloves would be free. Well, they'd have Arrogance with Vitality. So then you'd have 2 open slots, which would give you your cast and damage taken with your Molten Shell. So you have 2 options right now, Chiz. You can either Vitality Arrogance in your gloves, or you can cast and damage taken, Molten Shell in your gloves. Those are the 2 that you could currently run, one or the other. And when you get further and you consolidate your gems and stuff like that, then you can add in the other. Yo, what up, Pip? Yeah, you gotta shovel some things, but it will fit. Now the only problem is you're losing some life taps, you're losing, you know, some stuff like that, but you're gaining a lot. It's a net positive overall. It's just a different extra layers of survivability, more regen, more defense, you know, extra shield, things like that. Items wise though, Nebulous is insane, obviously. Tower Shield, I don't think you're going to get much better than this. You don't technically need Socket Gems or Supported Reservation, but it does help so you don't have to run the life taps. So I don't think there's anything wrong with your shield. The only thing with this shield that I would prefer to see different is flat fizz damage reduction on it, or reduced damage from crits. Because I don't know if you have reduced damage from crits anywhere other than like this. Because you got 30% damage reduction from crits. You want to be at 100%. So getting a shield that has like 60% crit damage reduction puts you to 90%. That's as close as you're going to be able to get, unless you were to pick up this. You'd have to branch over and pick this up to make this work. But that's the one thing I would say that I would change on this shield, either flat damage reduction or reduced damage from crits, or both, ideally, instead of the extra armor mods. The armor mods are nice, but armor only scales so far, right? Armor is really good, but the thing with armor is the harder the hit, the more armor you need, so it's not as good as his conversion to an element or flat percent fizz. Flat percent fizz doesn't change. It's just like elemental resist. It's always a percentage. So that's the best ones you can do there. Same thing with crit reduction. Reducing the crit is always better than just getting more armor. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you armor stack above 50k or whatever, then it doesn't matter. But and then your helmet, we already talked about this. This is solid. Your chest, solid. The only thing you could change on your chest is trying to get a double corruption. Which ideally, if you're going to go that route, buy a double corrupted that you want that doesn't have the right colors or sockets or links or whatever, and do it yourself. Use the tainted currencies to do it. It'll save you money, and you'll end up with like a huge like double corrupt. It's not cheap in any way, shape, or form. It's going to be super expensive, but that's one thing you can upgrade from there. But that's a huge upgrade for you. Gloves, we talked about this before. The one stat on this that it's missing is plus the AoE gems. And then keep this in mind too, Chiz, when we're talking about moving all your stuff around, if you do get plus the area gems on this, you definitely want to put your auras in it. So instead of putting your auras in your weapon or your shield or whatever, which has that reduced reservation cost, they would end up in your gloves instead, which means your mana will be a little tighter. So you got to make it work some way, shape, or form. Whether you have to, you know, get a little bit more mana somewhere or something, or a small amount of like reservation on a jewel, right? Get a jewel with like 2% mana, reservation or something. But you just need bare minimum to be able to cast your abilities, and then getting plus area on this, and then putting your auras in here will give you a lot more. But getting a new pair of gloves eventually, right? Life regen rate, dex, 3 super insane stats. Like I said, flat armor, percent armor, kind of meh. Chaos res as needed. Res is where you need it. If you can get the area gem on it, that would be perfect. Boots, obviously, switch over to the other boots eventually. Do I need to do something? Oh, those are the rough ones, yeah. I'm gonna put on a buffer. No. Oh. We might lose this one. There's a yellow with a bunch of, yeah. Yeah, that was I hate those maps, man. I had one yesterday. I put 15 towers down and they just walked through all of them. It was just so annoying. Yeah. That's insane. Yep. Just go next. Alright, so like I said, boots, swap to those boots. You're gonna have to make up for the chaos res and the life you're losing, that stuff. But it's worth it in the long run. Amulet, obviously you already know, plus to gems. The problem with the plus the gems, Chiz, is you're not really caring about increasing the level of your RF. You're trying to increase the level of like fire gems specifically, or int gem, like, you know what I mean, like gems that not specific to RF, but it's the port gems. Because like I said, increasing the level of RF, all it does is increase its area of effect, which is okay, but it's not going to give you any more damage. It's not going to increase your overall potential in general. So damage over time multi, fire damage over time multi, fire damage, burn damage, LE damage, anything that is going to increase that is going to help. Obviously life. You're in an ad. I'm going to wait a few minutes. Let me know when you're out of the ad, if you are even in the ad. He's running Discipline of Unyielding, which isn't bad, but he doesn't need. I don't like this idea. Are we good on the north? It needs the stunner to be upgraded. They're actually starting to walk through because they're not upgraded. They're only level 1s. I think that fixed that problem. It's gonna need damage, man. We got some towers back here we can use. I don't know what you want to do. Can't do anything. That thing's just I have to let it go, I guess. Alright, can we just put some damage here? Just... Oh, that's on fire. No! Okay. Yeah. Ah, dude, some of these maps are fucking annoying. You can hear now? Okay. We're just getting cucked right now. I don't see it. It would leave a trail going to it. Okay. Finished. So like I said, I was going through your gear. I saw your amulet. Obviously, your amulet needs to be upgraded. It's a great stat stick, but it's missing a lot of damage. It's missing a lot of stats on it. I noticed that you have unyielding anointed. Not that unyielding is bad. It does give you more damage per endurance charge, but that's all it gives you. If it was me, I would go with something more consistent. Either A, just a straight up another endurance charge. I mean, there's thousands of other options. There's great options on the tree. It's personal preference, something to fill in for a gap you're missing. But one of my recommendations would be something like Growth and Decay. It's 12% damage over time multi with 1% max 1% regen. Pretty solid. There's lots of other options, honestly, though. So just kind of, I would look for a new anoint is basically what I'm getting at.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
That's weird. Your portals were like 5 different portals. That was interesting. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm almost done with this conversation, so. And then rings wise, I saw that you got a big dick ring here, right? So you got damage over time, you got fire damage, you got life, double resist with the increased damage, which is huge, and then you calendared it, so pretty solid. Now, Mortal Flesh belt, there's only 2 belts that beat this. Obviously Mage Blade, or Mage Blood. No, we are not. I see you have those towers literally right at the pump, so we need a... Oh, we have a damage tower right here. I'm gonna do a minion. I do minions close to the pump so they can target more than one mob at a time. That should fix that problem. But yeah, where are the towers? What are the towers? Game! Well, if I had my build up and running, it probably would fix this problem. Oh, we got a tower. We got 2 towers. Did we put damage towers down? You want to do 2 minions? Oh, you want to do frost? Oh, that works too. Oh, maybe you can do like a cage. Yeah, so just hold them in place, so give it an opportunity. I mean, even just a regular one is also good, like just a level 3. It's still pretty solid. It's just the goats, man. The goats just jump past everything. So annoying. Oh, boss. It's the goat. That's why. You gotta stand behind it. Man, there's nothing you can really do there. Oh! Yeah. We're getting fucked right now. I'm like, what was that, 3 in a row? Thanks. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So yeah, there's technically only 2 belts. Like I said, Mage Blood for 1. That way, 4 of your flasks will be up 24/7, and then you can run like a unique flask. Personal preference, you can do something like Progenesis Flask for survivability. You could do Bottle of Faith for consecrating ground. And then you wouldn't need the rational support or jewel, right? You obviously can do other things as well. You can do gold flasks or whatever it is you want. Personally, I would leave the gold flask in the Mage Blood for the increased effect. But you know, you have options when it comes to the flask if you go Mage Blood, but that's expensive, obviously. Your other option is still relatively expensive, but it's the step between Immortal Flesh and a Mage Blood, which would be a super high-end T1 modded, what's that yellow belt? One with the Stygian Vice. That's your only like upgrade from the Immortal Flesh. And even with that, you're giving up regen, but you'll be able to gain life. You'll be able to gain any resist you're missing. You'll be able to get an extra jewel socket, so you can get some even more life and some more stats out of it. So Stygian Vice would be an upgrade from the Immortal Flesh belt, but still not as good as a Mage Blood, obviously. So and that's really all I could really say for you, if I'm being honest. You're great. You're at like you're basically 90% done with the build. You only have like a 10% upgrade potential. So what up, master? And most of the 10% is like super high end stuff, right? You're at that top end where everything's gonna cost you a lot of money to do any type of upgrades. Like, even your Nimbus could use a slight upgrade. And the only reason why I say slight is because obviously you only got I don't know if 9% is the highest or not, but your implicits at the top, you only got fire damage. You didn't get like a 2-prop. Like, you got a little bit of strength, but it doesn't matter all that much. Like, you can get a slightly better one, but that's nickel and diamond, right? We're talking very small incremental change on that. And the only other thing I would say is you might need to stack more fire res to juice the Nimbus even further. There's one mob getting through. Oh, he's right here. It depends on what type it is. Oh, they're frost immune, I think that's why. They're walking right through. These ones down here, they're walking right through because they're frost immune. Yes. Cages and a paralysis would be a good idea. And more damage. But that's GG. Yeah. It's these immunities that are getting us killed, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a ton to work on, Chiz. But it's just one piece at a time. Just take it one step, one item, one upgrade, and you know, you'll get it. You get it one piece at a time, man. and it'll start progressing pretty good. You'll start getting some huge like increasements. But most of the increasements I talked about are big money. Like, let's just take the Watcher's Eye, right? There's one that's like a blue, like or two purples. It's like violet and indigo, and there's another one's like blue and brown or something like that. So let's see here. You get damage over time while affected by malevolence, and increase recovery. So just this Watcher Eye alone with a 2 property, damage over time plus recovery is 40 divines. If we add in Vitality 1, none available, but you go with that 2 prop instead, 15 divines. So you get damage over time while affected by malevolence, but you get life recovery while affected by vitality. It's kind of the same thing, but it's cheaper. But it's not the 3 prop either. Right. So this is a big upgrade. Obviously the Mage Blood, right? Dog shit ass one, 50 divines. Right? You want one that has the leftmost 4. Is what you're looking for. And then page. Sorry. And then if we were look like clusters, right? You were looking for burning right and like widespread. And then prism. This would be one large cluster for you. Relatively cheap. Bam, Bob's your uncle. You get this. You basically pick up the 2 front ones, and then you ignore the back one. I don't remember which one's in the back. Actually, this might not be the right one anymore. There might be a different variation. You'd have to look up the large ones and change them. But you always want Burning Bright and you want Widespread. But this last one can change. Technically, this one's not bad for you because it's LE damage and all res. But you kind of want the area from Widespread with the LE damage, and you want the burning with area of effect. You want this area of effect a lot, right? The other options you have is Burning Bright with Flow of Life. You're looking for these. These ones aren't too bad to hit. You buy a base and you roll for this. It's basically you alt spam until you hit 1 and then you regal. Basically all it is. I mean, not complete alt spam because you can obviously hit this and then you can augment one of these onto it. All right, after this one, let me get my build up and running. No, it's the it's the cage. The only thing that helps with stun immune. You have to cage them and slow them at the same time. Because if they're stun immune, that means the gaze, the petrify, does nothing. They're immune to the stunning like seismic tower itself. Yeah, they need the gate plus the actual flowing mechanic. I don't want to upgrade this minion node because all the minions will disappear, but if I don't, they're not gonna die. Actually, I'm just gonna make another one. Yeah, they're gonna walk right through. Yeah. Okay. Let me fix my build. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like I said, come back, ask anytime. Once my build's up and running, because his build isn't set up, my build isn't set up. We're just trying to rely on towers, and I'm not helping at all. So it's like once my build's up and running and my minions are running around doing things, it'll be a lot easier. But yeah, just yeah, come and ask anytime. Like I said, I'm down to help you. Just make sure when you're looking for your clusters, the large ones have to be an 8. The mediums can be a 5. 4 or a 5. And if you want to take it a step further and go for smalls, which I don't really recommend, but you can, it depends on what you're using it for. If you're going to want a 3 or a 4, a 2 or a 3. So I need to do some shopping. Yeah, you're welcome. Anytime. Anytime. It's one of the things I love about like streaming is just helping people and explaining the information that I've obtained over the years, you know? You're welcome. Take it easy. Have a good day. All right. We need to shop. All right. So we need to get Grave Bind. All right. I have no idea how to even use an Animate Guardian. Dumb question. Does it matter if the item is corrupted if I can put it on the Animate Guardian? I'm just gonna buy the cheapest one. All right. All right. So we got the gloves. Now we just need a Terminesque and a Leer. You have a Leer or a Terminesque? Um, think we go with. Do you have Wake of Destruction boots? They're usually pretty cheap. We never ever buy them. Okay. So we have hands, head, and feet, and you have the weapon. I just need a chest piece. They say Belly of the Beast for mid budget, and then for low budget it is the Honda. Gothic. I think we just buy Belly of the Beast. Okay. I'll be right back. I got a bathroom. Is it the Timo build? I don't know. Kind of. I'll be right back. Give me a second, guys. Alright, sorry. Cat needs water. Now the dog's being crazy. Alright, be back. I gotta go deal with the dog. Ah! Fucking animals tonight, dude. So if I'm getting a belly for my Animate Guardian, does it really matter how much max life that the chest has? Alright. And you said you had the Terminus. Put it in the guild stash. Alright, so how does this work? Okay. When it's on. Do I have to summon the guy first? Okay, so if I like get Terminus on the ground, and then I just summon him on. Okay. And then how do I get the other items on him? Okay. What do I want to replace a piece? Okay. So, dude, does he do 7 things? I mean, did you not hear me reply? I said it kinda does. They don't have enough movement speed though. This is where the flesh offering comes in. Or a spirit offering. Yeah, this is basically the build. And then if I can get a little bit of dex, I can get the Withering Touch on, which juices the damage. Yeah, surprisingly, the damage is a lot lower than I thought it was going to be. But I don't have any weapons yet. Like a minion weapon, I don't have a minion shield. I'm missing tons of stuff. Alright, so build works. And I just gotta keep my guardian alive. That's the main thing. So, step one, guardian is set up. Ugh. Now we just need a minion wand and a minion shield. Oh, so we need minion damage, minion crit, minion attack speed. Can we get 100? Okay. Then, oh, actually, I wanted the other weapon. I think this is what I want. Dude, why are so many of these people not using the actual selling store? Drive me insane. Shouldn't be able to sell it without it. Well, fuck your premiums. Convert them all over. Alright, and then we need shield. We need plus 25 books. Oh, let's go. I know. Griffey was talking about it yesterday. He's like, now I gotta upgrade my books again. Alright. So, minion shield. Let's do boss plus shield minion damage. Crit. You could. The minion damage and crit. Ugh. Think about that. Oh, of course. Fucking whisper. I'll just buy it so we have something to put on. Really need text. Yeah. Trying to fix my. Change. Oh, we might be able to fix our stats with an M. I was tempted to put on an Astromantis. It's so cheap. Like I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it's 100 all stats. I'll bear back. I have one, so I'm just gonna go grab it off my other character. It's just it fixes all of my problems. Like I just don't have to think about it. It doesn't fix my res issue, but it fixes my stat problem. Just don't have to think about it. I don't mind spoilers, Pip. Not for Eidolon. Eidolon doesn't bother me to have spoilers, honestly. It's what it is. So let's put this away. Those away. Those away. Guardians. Yeah, defensively, I have 46 fire, 53 cold, 29 lightning, and I'm negative chaos. I just haven't put any gear on, bro. I just literally haven't put any gear on. I put on two. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I put on a helmet that my other character had, so that's why I got some reses, and then a pair of boots as well. No reason why I have any res. But like, I still have this Praxis ring that I need to get rid of because it's just mana. I have one. Look, grab my other one. Where'd it go? I know I have another. Lost my loop. Where's my loop? I lost my loop. Oh, I got my little hoops on. And then belt, all I have on is a heavy belt that gives me a ton of strength and so. Ooh, you know what else I can do? I can grab my auto flasks for the character that Fip helped me with. Yeah, because I got a granite, got an amethyst, and a movement flask. +1 summoning color? Wait, what? Oh, I saw that. +3, yeah. I think someone sent a picture of that the other day. I'm somewhat reasonably okay. I just don't know how much damage. Yes. Oh, that was you that sent it yesterday? Yeah, yeah, I saw that. I hear stuff. My minions are slapping things. Oh, that slap. Oh! I'm standing on something. Standing on something! Minions go. Alright, well, my minions are slapping hands right now. And they bypass energy shield, baby. Let's go. My minions. Because they have Unholy Might, which is 100% phase damage converted to Chaos. And they have added Chaos. My minions work! They work! I don't know how they're good they'll be in a map, because they're kind of slow, but... Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I do. I haven't put anything in. Like, I literally have my Animate Guardian in place. I have my chest filled for my minions to do things. And I have my movement in my boots. So I haven't put anything in either weapon or my helmet. I know I need some auras. I know I need like a flesh offering and a desecration. But I haven't done anything yet. Yeah, my sailing's kind of fucked right now, Pip. Like, I don't have enough speed to reach the last island. Reliably, I should say. One boat can reach it in a day. And I think another boat can reach it in a few hours. Like 5 or 6 hours. But everybody else is like 30 days, 40 days. Like, it's ridiculous. So I'm working on getting my boat speeds up before I can hit the newest island. And I'm also going to get all the other artifacts on the other islands while I'm doing that as well. So Sailing will be a bit behind. Fine. My spelunking is completely cocked. Like, I haven't been almost no progression in spelunking. Oh. Lads in the front. Yeah, my God's blessings aren't too bad, but they're not maxed either. I'm currently just farming statues. I'm almost done with the essence. Essence statue to be what's it called? Onyx. I need like 400 more of these, so we're working on that. But I can show you really quick. My gods, they're not great. I just linked this guy today. The kettle. I just linked him today. So it's not great. It's what, 26 levels to these. Is there any way to change what bubbles it is, or is it only gonna be these 3 bubbles at all times? Because I thought kettle did the 16 plus. But like he's done. He's done. He's done. He's now done. Oop. We can level this one up a bit. Burn through my atoms at this point, but there's that one. Okay, that one's done. That one's done. That one's done. But most of them are done. The only one is Badger, I guess. I didn't realize Badger. This so. I don't know. Yeah. So this guy's on Puma and this guy's on Kruk. Everybody else I haven't even touched. So. Wait, what do you mean 150? Well, how do you get him to 150? I mean, I'm assuming it's World 7, yeah, but like, what exactly in World 7 does it? Is it the spelunking once again? I know a lot of the stuff is just, you gotta do spelunking and you gotta find a random person in a random area, like the possum thing, right? Wait, there's a pet for Autolu? What the hell? That's actually hilarious. I'm curious. PoE summon. Access to animated guardian. Change logs. Oh, gosh. Oh, I was gonna say, so in 3.26 they made that change to the Animate Guardian where whenever they die, they retain their items. Yeah, that's the thing. I thought I saw it somewhere. But you cannot resummon him in a zone unless it's a hideout. Like if he dies in a zone, you can't just resummon him there. That's what it says. Bro, green stacking quest items. You know what I thought about today, Topher? Is there are 3 items that I can never green stack now. And it's the fragment items to unlock AFK potential for like the Deathbringer, the Arcanist, and the Windwalker. So like the Arcanist like AFK thing, where it's like, hey, you need 1,000 of these so you can unlock AFK. Once you consume that 1,000, you can no longer obtain them. So if you can no longer obtain them, then you can't green stack them. I know you wouldn't waste your time. I'm just saying, like, I was thinking about it today. I was like, bro, I never get those 3 green stacks ever again. That's the kind of stuff in games that like kind of make me mad when a game has like some sort of scaling mechanic that if you're sweaty enough, you could take advantage of. Most players wouldn't because it's way too much effort. But then you're always, in theory, you're always somewhat lacking compared to somebody that was more sweaty than you. You need help. Those fucking minions go a little hard. That's Terminatus. They have things underneath them swirling, so. Yeah, we actually got a good layout. Jeez, that's insane, Pip. So yeah, is there anything that you guys can recommend to help with my spelunking? Because I'm struggling. 600 power because I haven't been spending it on power. I've been just bumping it into amber chance so I can get more chance for like more currency. And I've been putting a few points into the stamina so I can get more max stam. Fucked anything else. And I know I need to take the ropes. And I need to be doing like the double clicks, right? One click for 2 rocks or whatever. Some of them are really annoying, but I mean, like, I've only found the possum. My question is, am I supposed to, every time I get to the possum, am I supposed to find him every time until he's maxed out? Because I see 3 stars in it. It says total discoveries, 3 of 76. I think I've clicked on him a few times. Maybe it's been 3 times. Does he stop showing up after you hit 6, maybe? Yeah, I need to AFK in the caves to get more levels. Like this guy has 35. These guys all have 20. So I need more stam so I can go further. I get that. Yeah. I get you. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. But I'm currently having my guys push the maps for spirit locks and stuff before I worry about that. No, what? You're going dirt mode. Wait, what do you mean? I still haven't figured out how to get my corals yet. Yeah, the red fishies. You're talking about these ones, right? These guys here, the doodlefish. Let's go look. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, our portal open anyway. What are you looking for? Hey, how do you get down there? Wait, what the fuck? How do you get down there? Oh shit! What the? I tried to click down here, I couldn't reach. What is this? What the shit? Faster respawn? Max stamina? Bro, that's expensive, but hell yeah. Spelunking AFK gains. Kills per kill. EXP. Wait, what? This one's locked? Oh, shit. I'm not even a high enough like account level? What the fuck? That's crazy. The red rift? Wait, what? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about this? Oh. Oh, gold food drop chance. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. I was not expecting that. But with that said, I did unlock this next portal. That was the goal. I'm trying to push my zones. What zone are we in? Oh, we're in Greenfish. Okay. Oh, we got another recipe. Let's go. There's a pig. What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about the one that hides in the kelp? Talking about the kelp dude? This guy? Yeah, he's like right there. In a little kelp. Little kelp dude. Oh, it's a green food. It's a golden food. It's one of the golden foods for this. It's sneaking. Spelunking XP. Sorry. Oh, I'm so close. I need like less than 400. Alright. The build's kind of working. So we need determination. A shield. More drugs. I'm gonna get a Val Haste eventually. That did run Withering Step instead of Phase Run though. Let's do Phase Run like they want me to. So Jake, stop scratching shit, cat. Oh. No, that's fine. I was messing with my links and stuff. Yeah, I got it yesterday, or today when I logged in, I got it. Jeez, not even one character's full booked. Annoying, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, Pip. You and like, how long did it take you to get 20 books though? Like, is it only like a few hours for you? Get like 20 books? It shouldn't take you very long, at least. Like minutes? Oh, okay. I think the build's working in Blights. What do you mean? I mean, as I get one kill, like then a sword pops up. That's where the damage starts coming in. But yeah, like they just start running around. Like I go stand like over an area, and they just go chase things because they're all aggressive. They just literally run around and just murder shit while I stand by the pump. That's kind of nice. Oh, is it only minutes to get 20 books? Interesting. That's pretty good. Oh, so the one thing I gotta figure out, Edge, is now that I figure out how to get the delay fixed, before it would automatically default to a specific like description I already had like pre-posted. That description isn't default anymore. So I don't know how to fix that now. Yeah. It just means I have to copy and paste like a description every time until I fix it. But going from a 30-second delay to like a 4-second delay is like insane. Well, they're the same time, but there is a delay, yeah, but they're about the same. Yeah, yeah. Like on my screen, I think YouTube was 1 second faster than Twitch. Hmm. You don't know what the rope does? So the rope is used to get out, right? If you run out of energy, Pip, you only bring back half of your haul. But if you take the rope out, you bring back all of it. So the idea is you want to use your energy on like your first 2 characters, roughly. And then on your 3rd character, you're looking for a rope. Sometimes what you can do as well is let's say one character, you burn through one character's energy and then you get a rope, and you're like, you know, I can just leave, and then I can start another one because you got a like convenient rope. It's not the, you don't get very deep, so you don't get a lot of stuff. It's not the best, but since you have 10 characters, like sometimes you could do that, so you don't have like a gimped run towards the end where you only have like 1 or 2 characters left, where you have to wait. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I think. I think auto kind of just like simplifies the whole process, so you don't have to worry about it. So like if you're using auto, I don't think it matters. I think you might get more if you don't auto, because auto is like kind of generic, right? But at the same time, like it's a lot more work, right? Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. Like, let's say you had a billion haul and you only got to bring home 100 or 500 mil. You know, like that's a pretty big hit, but it's not that big of a deal with how often you can still do it. You know. Oh, on refining. Yeah, it's just nuts. I haven't even done that yet. I haven't done much into the scrolls, honestly. But 86% chance for 5 seconds. That's crazy. Yeah, you put a 1 point to like all the top ones, but you got a bunch more points, so you use them in the bottom ones, yeah. Oh man. Alright. Bill's finally doing some damage. I don't know how it's gonna be in mapping. One thing I'm worried about. Did you remove a bunch of your the player EXP bonus, Tobin? Okay, I was just saying, it says 11K. I felt like that was a little low. I don't know what mine's at, but... Wait, what's a legend talent point? Oh, Fib's only 8K? Okay, so yeah, it is right then. Okay. Guess I was looking at it wrong. Wasn't me. Conversation. I don't know, that's what I'm wondering, because right now they move kind of slow in comparison to how fast I move. So I'm always way ahead of them. So I'm thinking if I just field charge to a group and convocate. Where do you get convocate? Is it a white gem though? Oh. Okay. Get down for that. I just can't find it. All right, for science. Does pull all my my minions, including the weapons. I mean, they're technically animated weapons. Words. There are minions. No? Huh. Interesting. Hmm. Because this way I can just like shield charge to the map and just convocate them right to where I'm standing. I just don't want it on automation because I don't want to pull them off of a boss if they're fighting a boss. Just peeing into you know, it's all good. You know? Wouldn't be the first time something like that's been said in my shit. Like, the only thing I'm struggling to grasp with this build is how can I map quickly, you know? You getting there, Pip? I got that weak grip strength. Oh, legendary points is 100 plus levels to a skill? Interesting. Forever lab rat. I mean, I can just back up and stand here. I mean, I can stand on the left and you can tower right. Good. Go back to left. To the right. Oh. I'm gonna level these towers up. What I'm saying. What? I'm curious. Have you figured out, or is it not possible to make them permanent? Want some help? I mean, they probably just need some specific stat thresholds to really feel tanky, you know? Or damaging. Yeah, it looks like volley. They're like in a straight line. Zero fucks given, hell yeah, Tomer, let's go. Not too bad. Are you still CI though? So you are a little squishy squish. Yeah, I feel like CI, you usually don't go CI until you're at least at 5k years. Because it just, anything under 5k, you just kind of are squish squish. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Feb. He's at roughly 3.5. And occasionally he just gets bonked. That's what I was saying. It's like, it's one of those things, like 5k is like the ideal point. Because you're very unlikely to get bonked, but you still can. But it's a lot, the survivability difference is huge. It also depends on the build too. You know, 3.6 with like a heavy leech, high damage build, you know, is different than like a minion build where you're technically not getting hit all that often, but when you do, you get hit like a truck, right? Just chill, yeah. But chill's insane though, because it lowers their action speed. You know, movement speed, attack speed, and stuff. Chill's actually really strong. Do you see it? The pull and twist. Yep. Who taught you that? It's funny. Going a lot better now that we can actually do some damage. Yeah, all good. Curious on how this character's gonna map. Well, what tier map should I try? I think I only have twos. Oh, I do have one. Is it? Oh, it sounds terrible, Pip. Alright, let's see how bad this is. Yes! Bonk, baby! Bonk, baby, bonk. You go with her now! Oh, they last a decent amount of time, but they just refresh. Like they auto refresh as they kill. What is? Oh, bro, that was such a maximum of 30 or more. Like, what? Don't put a max on it if it can go or more. Like, maybe say soft cap. Soft cap makes more sense. Oh, I need to ascend. It gives me huge survivability. Getting my third. Because then 1% of their damage is leached to me. Yeah, we were talking about like hits being taken from something before you. I thought you were talking about the amulet that says hit damage is taken from specters before yours. Oh, wow. Well, I died. Touch my hand. Take my strong hand. Ew, what? Ew. Oh no. Well, that reminds me, I don't even have max resolve. What? Oh, go. Stacky, stacky. Yeah, tier 1, pretty easy map. Back, let's go. Didn't fix it. Oh no! Yeah, so tier 1, pretty simple. I almost died once, but. Oh, you know what build would be cool? The auto walking phantasm build. Where you do the summon phantasms scepter or whatever, the staff, and while you walk it auto summons phantasms. Remember? Not too bad. Not too. I suppose to run one. Supposed to be how I start my maps, so. Alright, tier 2, let's go. That toolbox is currently broken, mate. Like when they updated it. Oh, did they already update it? See ya. Yeah, it's just tier 2. I just don't know where my brick wall is gonna be. Oh, your knee's still bugging you? Damn. Yeah, isn't it supposed to snow today and tomorrow or something? That's what the news said, or the radio said. Oh, is it snowing there? Interesting. Alright, that's taken care of. Interesting. I mean, I can try and open mine and see if it does anything. Looking for it. But what was technically broken on it? Like, mine loaded. Oh. Spelunking doesn't work. Canyon! Oh, so when you go to open it, it just doesn't do anything? Interesting. Oh, we got a hive. This will be the real test. Oh, man. Ugh. What do you want, Cat? Oh, lay down, Cat. Why are you headbutting me? Oh, man. Oh, interesting. Alright, we got the hive to do, and yeah, finish this map up. Oh man, I slept so much today and I'm still so fucking tired. Ugh. I'm trying to do one of each map tier just to see how strong I can, or how much I can survive. One stage at a time. I don't want to like just jump and just get fucking wrecked. Gotta see. Alright, so those are all blocked, those are all blocked, that's all blocked, that's all blocked, that's blocked. It looks like we gotta go that way. Alright, so we got a flame wall. Freeze. Oh. Jesus. Alright, that was a little rough, not gonna lie. Oh, but at least it worked out. Oh god. Oh, why am I so fucking tired? Our car wasn't driving smooth. Tire pressure 102. What the hell? Bro, what the fuck? crazy, bro. How do you not notice that? I'm surprised the tire didn't blow up. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do our ascendancy really quick. Deal damage 20% faster? Oh, interesting. I wonder what that's worth. Okay, that didn't do what I wanted to do. Deception. Oh. Not worth much of it. Oh, socketed a return by 20 returning projectiles? This way. Alright, let's go run our lab real quick, because getting leech would be huge for our survivability for AFK purposes. Oh my god, no way. That's funny. And the best part, Topher, is there's thousands, if not millions of people that fall into that category. There is. Just like Rule 42, Yeah, isn't that crazy, Kaz? That's nuts. I mean, I've seen some pretty fucked up tires before, or like some really wonky things that have ended up inside of tires. I've never seen one bulging like that. That's just insane. Actually insane. Alright, can confirm, not the best labber. I mean, I'd have to get minions. Ooh, maybe if I got minions before I came in here. But they disappear every time you zone in, so that would work. Yeah, so I'd have to pop the jar before the boss spawn to get a few minions out. Then hopefully those minions last long enough to actually kill them. These are probably the maps that require you to have more than one jar to make them smooth, you know? Yeah, because I guess they kill other mobs, like it's fine. It's just getting a couple of them on. Yeah, I remember super fan service. Yeah. Oh, oh god. I feel like I've seen this episode. I don't know what it's from. Oh yeah, she gotta like bounce her boobs, right? Like time it. That's I know I've seen that. I don't know what I've seen it on though, but I've definitely seen that episode. So funny. Oh. Same color. Everyone. Flame Blast. Zombie. Flame Blast. Trinity. Well, I can just level these up too. So let's say it's level 20 gems, right? Gem level 20. Corrupted, no. Search. Alright, so that's 5C. This one would be falling is 77. Okay. Okay. $73. Let's go. That's 20 quality. Okay. So these are also 20 quality. So I mean, they can quality themselves. I could probably sell this for 75. I have to level it really quick though. Oh, I did have a terminus. I don't have anything else to put in there for now. Well, we can finish leveling that up. That will give us 25C. Okay, boom, boom. Minions should be stronger, I should be stronger, and should be more survivability at that as well. Alright. Back to maps. Alright. Tier 4. I don't remember which maps are which, if I'm being honest. Where's the Val Temple? Oh, it's this map. Ugh. Alright, so we can go sell this for 75 now. Good chunk of change. It's probably going to take them a while to tinker with all the stuff. Because they have to update everything that touches World 7. That World 7 touches, you know? And then they got to update all the databases, the back-end connections, and everything else, and all the math and whatnot. It's going to take them a hot minute. So I would expect it to be down for a week or two. I think we're getting close. I need 43%. I'm getting pretty close to being able to put on haste. And hopefully that gives them enough movement speed. Keep up with me going forward. Where are the mobs at? I haven't killed a single mob. Okay. Yeah, because our next level will give us 12% mana reservation and aura effect. And the one after that will give us another 12%. So we'll definitely easily have mana for haste. Didn't kill a single mob, so didn't get any loot drops. It's crazy. I don't think this character can do Exile yet, but I'm kind of curious at the same time, like how it would do. Yeah, I mean, he either A, already knows about it and he's working on it, or B, he doesn't know, and, you know, you bringing it up makes him look into it a little bit more. So. Makes sense. Yeah, I just want to get the, I need to get haste on, because haste will give me a, give my minions more movement speed and stuff. Technically, they want me to run Val haste, which is basically a haste, but with an extra button for extra boost. But I'm not that worried about the little extra. I'm just curious if it can do Exile, because Exile is like, it's not so much the damage that's a problem to kill Exile, it's literally surviving the big attacks when you're doing the little phases and stuff. That's literally like the hardest part about it. Dumb question. Is there, other than Feeding Frenzy that I have on my Guardian, is there any item that can make the rest of my minions aggressive without putting Feeding Frenzy on them? I mean, they kind of already are aggressive, but sometimes they stand there and don't attack, so I'm just kind of curious. Well, my body armor summons the minions, right? It just says triggers 20 Animate Guardian weapon when Animate Guardian gets a kill, chance to, you know, on enemy kill, armor, life, deal more damage per animated weapon. They have splash damage. And You can't have non whatchamacallits. That's literally it. It doesn't make them aggressive per se. The animate guardian is aggressive, but the animated weapons are not. I mean, maybe they are, like, maybe they are. I don't know exactly if they are or not. Because I do seek things out, but sometimes they just stand there and don't do anything. Even though there's like a mob right next to them. I would say the build works pretty well. It is a little slow for my liking right now. Like I said, maybe haste will make it feel a little bit better, because the minions will move faster and attack faster. Damage is okay. It's not insane, but it's decent. It's like the mapping potential isn't. It's not RF, right? It doesn't have direct damage. I have to wait for my minions to show up to then attack. It's not something that I can literally just like run right up to a mob, it start taking damage. I watch an explosion and just like a big pop happens. But the hive was a little sketchy. I think it was like a tier 3 map or tier 4 map. I did the hive and it was a little sketchy. And I think it's my minions being slow and not as much damage as I need, because I'm missing a lot to the build. A lot. And almost everything I'm missing is pure minion damage. Right. So I'm missing the belt, which is the dark belt that has the abyssal sockets in it. I'm missing that with 2 abyssal jewels. Right. That's huge damage we're missing. I'm missing the helmet, which I can actually go and buy. I haven't bought it yet because I'm already struggling with resist, and like you said yesterday and the day before, like I can easily just go and buy gear to solve my res issues, like starter based gear. And I need to do it. I just haven't done it yet, once again. Same problem as I had yesterday, I just haven't sat down to do it. But I need you know, stat stick rings, stat stick amulet, stat stick gloves. Basically just need a bunch of stat stick stuff. Now I could look at the high-end version and kind of maybe start getting some of the high-end items, since it's not league start anymore. Might be able to afford some of the higher end items. Try and get a little bit more oomph out of the character. Because like this is what items the starter one wants. So I need to buy the helmet, right? Which means I need to replace the helmet that's giving me a bunch of res. I'm currently using a different weapon than this, but I got a shield similar to this, not quite as good. Like I said, stat stick gloves. I need stat stick boots, which I have. Amulet's basically a stat stick. The ring's basically a stat stick, and I can definitely do 2 stat stick rings. But I need this belt with 2 jewels, and then we're pretty much good. Like I said, unless we want to go with more of the in-game style, which is this scepter instead, which I think is good, but I don't know if this is better than the other one, because the one I'm using I actually really like. Because it gives +5 to crit chance. Minions have +5 crit chance. I think default is 5, right? Doesn't that give them 10 crit chance then? Like base crit chance? Because I'm assuming that's base. So I have a weapon I like. I'm not really worried about getting a different weapon. So anyway, yeah, so that's the weapon they recommend, but like I said, I think we can opt out of that. They want to get an Aegis Aurora, which is actually not bad. I don't dislike this because sorry, we are stacking armor anyway, and it gives us a lot of ES regen, and since they're leeching life anyway, kind of like both my life pools replenishing constantly, and we're gonna be at max block anyway. This is the same helmet, same chest piece. The gloves are different. This is I feel like you swap to these gloves. What you call it when you get a new weapon, right? When you get the Void Forge, basically. The Void Forge plus these is when you make that change, right? So I don't need the gloves for a while. And even then, because they swap out the Ascendancy for this as well. They take this one off. His damage converted to chaos. They remove this for this as well. So that's like a swap for later, and then the boots are still stat stick. The one ring is still a stat stick, and then they double the stat stick, right? But the stat stick is more like minion based. It's like minion movement speed, minion attack speed, minion damage, and then it gives, resist, life, more or less. And then they stat stick that, and then this gives us a 7 socket for chests with some resist across the board, so it's not a bad amulet. And then the same belt, Progenesis Flask and Bottle of Faith, but later. So, I mean, looking at this, the only thing I need to worry about is like getting a pretty good, like, bone ring maybe for more minion stuff. Probably just getting 2 all in a day. Getting this belt for these 2 Ghastlies. And then stat stick boots. Like I said, we already have stat stick boots, so I'm not really worried about that. We need to get this helmet. And then stat stick rings, it looks like. 14 clam chunks? Bro, where is the clam even at? If I'm being honest, I don't even know where the fucking clam's at. Like, I've cleared, obviously, the white fish, the red fish, the green fish, and I'm on snails with most of them. Well, they're about to be on snails with all of them. Far left by the cave? You're talking about right here? Or, oh, right, sorry, I missed it. So I gotta go past the slugs into here, and then, okay. You said left, and I looked in the middle like an idiot. Don't ask. Okay. So I'm close, but not really, because this is like a 3-person spirit lock. And then I'll get to this one, and then I'll be able, okay. And then, so that was my plan, is like, I was finishing up my Onyx statues. I don't know like what I'm doing right now. But then I was like, fuck it, let's just start pushing through World 7, because I think getting some of these zones unlocked to get some of the potential upgrades and stuff is just going to be better. So I have this guy auto farm, like active farming while I'm online right now to try and get these statues. I'm at almost 200 statues. I need 400, or a little less than 400, and then we'll be good. On those on that one specifically. Fire Force it is. Let's go. I'm farming the Essence one right now. I'm farming this one. I have 19.6k right now. I know, I can't help it. I'm dying. I don't know what it is lately. Like, for the last, like, 6 months, 6 to 8 months, I've just been so tired. I feel like I got cancer or something and I'm just dying.
Would you like a cup of water? You look thirsty as fuck right now.
You should be able to candy World 6, but I'm so close. I'm not that worried about it. Like, I think when World 7 came out, I needed like 600 statues, and I hadn't really been farming it until today, so it's gonna finish it up and just move on. Yeah, once I have all my statues onyxed though, I can actually sit my guys down to start farming up resources for bubbles again. Because there's certain bubbles that I really just need to juice. I've never leveled them, never put any effort into them. So I need to just sit down and put a guy down doing something, and then when I claim his AFKs and there's like a shit ton of it, just like spam level the bubble up a bunch. Alright, will do. Thanks, mate. I'm out of water. Be right back. Give me a second. Alright, got my water, got the pee. Good. Oh, man. fucking shield charge, please. Oh, that multi is 21 mil. What the shit? That's fucking unreal. Alright. Time to try another hive. Probably gonna get her ass kicked, but... Here's the 10k. I don't even know how to check it, if I'm being honest. hoping I could teleport over that, but I guess not. Oh. Gotta figure out what pantheons I want to put on this guy as well. I think just his reduction, honestly. Alright, so all blocked off there. We can go left. Jesus. Jesus, bro, these things are nuts. That wasn't as good as I was. Oh, okay. Let's see. 12%. Alright. Oh, we could put on. We have no mana, but we can put it on. We can't cast anything. Oh, we got haste on now. So, that's something. Projectile speed for evasion. +2 cold skills. Every enemies are unnerved. All damage, interesting. Primordial blocks? Really? Holy shit. That's nuts. That's fucking nuts. Oh, do they? Bro, I'm still on troll armor. I think I have Kruk armor on one person. That's it. So dumb question, the new meals, how do you get all of them? Because I unlocked the next salt and I was only able to get one new meal. And what's funny is the meal that I unlocked is the very last meal. So I'm missing like 3 meals between the meal I unlocked and the meals that I already had. It's like pistachio or some shit. Wait, can you? Because I put the salt in by itself, right? And it just said that it only had 2 options. So I'm assuming I have to combine it with some stuff. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, so I gotta do like the new salt plus like some other miscellaneous salt or spice or whatever to get the combination and have a chance at it or some shit, right? What the fuck? That guy is not fucking dying. Oh boy, what in the actual... I can't kill it. I mean, I could, but my minions are gonna duration fall off before I kill it. Oh shit. Yeah, see now they're starting to fall off. Back up, back up. killing it. This mob already has a ridiculous amount of HP when it's not fucking possessed yellow. Now it's a possessed yellow with extra life and soul eater. Like, that's just ridiculous. Holy hell, dude. Fuck that, dude. You know what's funny though, Pip? Put on the new meal, right, to try and level it up a few times. Bro, the amount of cooking speed you need to even level that fucking meal is insane. It's actually insane. Oh, that's pretty huge, Tover. Yeah, it should starts to get wild, bro. That's why that no meal left behind is so important. Bro, he's got 1 HP! Bullshit, bro. I had him down to literally like 1 HP. It's fucking obnoxious. Oh, there's another high view. I didn't even realize. This fucking boss, since he had to hit me with one random ass smack right at the very fucking end. I thought I was like dodging it, but I guess not. Yeah, I'm stuck on endless summoning at like 180. It's the one life one. I just don't have enough HP or damage to like kill the mob to like push, right? Because like I start to push. I mean, I could get a really lucky progression, right? I could get a bunch of like red guys in a row, and it could give me enough like knockback to just win the fight, which is probably what I'll end up having to do. But without something like that, I don't have enough damage because the mobs just start stacking, and eventually there's too many mobs that I can't pump out enough mobs to push them back anymore, and I just lose. So I'm stuck on like 180. Yo, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate you stopping on in. What's going on? See if we can actually clear this hive. These hives are pretty fucking hectic. Need that movement speed though on my minions, man. What do you mean Emperor to 6? I didn't know you can level up. I mean, I know you could do like the engagement X amount of times and it gets stronger and stronger. What do you mean by 6? Oh, the card level. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a lot of cards. Like some of those are ridiculous amounts of cards that you need. Yeah, I think my damage is gonna start falling off here soon in hives. Like I already struggled in the last hive. Yeah, I'm already struggling in damage, so I might not be able to clear this hive. Hold on, my fucking sock's bugging me. Oh, that's what. Broken neck. It's always lovely. Like, why is my sock like pulling on my? What? Why is my toe like pulling on my sock? Didn't realize that. When it gets cold, man, nails get brittle. Alright. Got to get fucking dicked on though. Yeah, I haven't paid attention to the cards all that much. I saw one was like spelunking oriented. Yeah, it's probably a GG. We didn't get any heals. We only got the one shield that I should have saved. Yeah. All right. Don't have a good enough build for that. All right. Oh, that's not too bad. Fire damage from his taking his fizz. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if a build that really would want to run that, but ooh, damage over time multi, not too bad. I don't think this is worth anything. We're just gonna sell it. I don't really feel like price checking it. So the question is, yeah, damage reduction. That's what I figured. And fizz damage by stationary. Let's put those on. An 8. Oh, we don't have port. Let's run a port, I guess. So ignore fizz damage. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Fizz, like converting like an element to fizz just doesn't seem logical because fizz is always harder to mitigate. Bro, oh, now he's not. I was like, this motherfucker is just not dying. But it's just because my minion can't focus him with all the other minions around. I don't want to like stand on him, but I'm worried that he's just gonna instigate me. I honestly don't even feel like doing this. It's good money. Well, not good money, but it's okay money. Consistent, simple money. Alright. Surprisingly, the T8's going quite smooth. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's like a little slower than I would like. I think it's mostly because the movement speed of the minions isn't really there yet. Takes them a while to catch up. Point level tax evasion? What's that? I don't know what you mean. Like 100% like increase from the materials you're bringing out, or 100% chance for the rope to spawn in like every floor. Or both. I thought you took all of your resources out when you took the rope. And then if you ran out of energy, you only took 50%. Huh. Interesting. That seems a little odd, but okay. Alright, I need channel and alleyways still. Alright, so how do we get channel? Okay, so we need to run infested and SUM. Reminds me, I need to actually deal with my graph situation because I haven't put on a new graph since I started leveling this character. So I can't hold any blood and I haven't been spending any. This league mechanic forcing me to go to the tree is annoying. Never remember to go. Yeah, I don't know what to do for my sneaking. I'm kind of hard stuck. Like, I've been trying to open up a door for like the last month. It's not what I should be doing, but it's just what I put them on because I didn't feel like dealing with it. I should be putting them on a different door so I can farm Jade, so I can level up my stuff more, but... And then getting like new nunchucks or whatever so I can open the doors faster. Oh. Got our alleyways we were looking for. Alright, just leaving. Actually, we'll see how this goes. We'll just put some put a damage minion close. And let my guys run around and do things. Yeah, they'll actually make that one work. It's kind of nice. Wait, resets when changing mastery? What does that mean? Oh, are you talking about like the when you get to the top and you can reset? And then now you're on like mastery 2. Okay, okay. I was like, what are we fucking talking about? All right, now we got mana to cast stuff again. Need that alleyways. All right, let's identify. And then this one better than what we're running. Sorry. Oh, this charges per use 19%. This uses 17. This uses 16. Let's swap these up. I'll put this one back for edge. Blow out the alleyways. Uh. Oh. Wait, why do you want to send Windwalker there? Yep. I mean, Windwalker does suck. That's why I was asking. Like, why would you want to stick him on clams if he sucks? Are we talking about AFKing on clam with Windwalker, or are we talking about activating? I'm just lost in the whole question statement. Alright guys, I think after this map I'm gonna jump off. I'm really tired, my eyes are starting to close. Crazy too, I went to bed at like 11 today. And I didn't wake up, like I woke up on and off a few times. Like I woke up at 6, and I woke up at like 7, and I woke up at like 8, and then 9. Then I woke up at like 10, and then I finally had to get up out of bed. So I had to go make dinner and feed the dog and get ready to get on stream. But I slept most of the day. I'm so fucking tired, man. So I kind of forget though, when you're AFKing on like Deathbringer and Windwalker and stuff, do you have to be in the Deathbringer form or the Windwalker form or whatever for like those 2 hours to obtain the AFK crystals? I can't remember if you had to be in the form or not in order to obtain them. Oh. Alright, so that one's done. We need channel, which is Cursed City. Let's see if we can just buy it. Sure. Villa, South. We can just buy those. I think we'll call it a night here. I'm tired. Okay, yeah. So that's what I was curious, like, because right now I'm like active farming, but I'm not in, you know, Arcan form, right? And if I was to leave him AFK here, just like, you know, close the game and let him AFK here, till morning, I would get the AFK shards for it. Okay, that's what I was curious on, because I already unlocked it. I was just couldn't remember. We're so close, bro. Look at this. 19.8. Oh, I want it to be over. Yeah, look at that. So close. I shouldn't I? I don't wanna. Four statues in an hour. Yeah, not doing that. I'm not doing that. Four statues. I mean, don't get me wrong, I had the candy to do it. No, I know, mate. That's why I said if I close the game, like if I hit this big X button up here and close the game, which would force my whole game to go AFK, when I wake up, he'll have AFK little thingy-majiggies, little crystals. Even though I'm not in my Archon form. That's what I was saying. I just wanted to make sure before I, you know, went and did it. Just want my statue done. Because once the statue is done, I have very few statues left. The one statue I have left is the one from rice cakes. I haven't done the rice cake farm yet. It is this. I think it's a compost statues. I think that's the only one I'm missing. Yeah, this one. Missing the compost statue, and that's it. Because most of these I've already turned in. Like, here's my toolbox. So if like we compare to the ones that I already have to the ones that are in my storage, right? So so the first one we need is Kachows, which we'll get from doing the quest line, right? Not worried about that. So we got the thick one, right here. We got the fishing one right here. We got the book. We got the anvil. We got the pot. We got the bullseye. We got the trapping. The worship. Destruction. I don't remember what this one is. We got the food, the egg, the axe, the divination. We need the compost one still. We got the sneaking one. We're about to be finished with this one. And then we need the dragon one. And then the new ones, obviously. So. Oh. Crabs, bro. Crabs are, I haven't seen him yet. 15 for 6 hours. Ouch. Well, we're gonna leave this guy. We're gonna close the game. We're gonna let him do his thing. But basically, we're just gonna statue farm to 20k, and that's pretty much it. We'll have it tomorrow because we have this guy gonna be doing it, and this guy's still doing it. Between the two, they'll have him done. I am gonna check the fishies though to see if we're done with the green fish. Doesn't look like it. So greenfish will be done tomorrow. Because I was gonna say if I finish greenfish, I was gonna move them to snails. I'll have to see how close I am. Hey, look, I got another taffy. Because we only got like 200,000. I think this one's actually like quite a lot of kills. Yeah, so this is gonna take till tomorrow. Okay, not a big deal. So we'll leave them until tomorrow. We're about halfway done with 1 billion kills on World 3. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. He's just fucking cooking. I have no idea, guys, what I'm supposed to do for this thing. Like, what do I do? Oh, I guess I had some. How did I get that? How did I get... I'm so lost. How did I get it? Oh, dropped by shell slugs. Wait, isn't that where I'm at right now? Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Oh, he's not even done with this map either. I still have 1.6 million to go. Anyway, we'll let them do their thing. We'll just close this game up and yeah, we'll mess with this tomorrow. Anyway, guys, we're out of here. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be grinding this out. Maybe I'll actually take a little bit of effort and go shopping a little bit. Like I said, I took the easy way. I put the Astramantis on to fix our stats. Just put on these stupid ass hoops. Still have this on, which I don't need. And then I still have this on, which I don't need. So I need to replace 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. Technically 6 pieces, but I can't replace this until I get like a triple stat. I can't even get the belt because the belt I want is so we can't. So we have to stat stick our gloves, stat stick both of our rings. If we stat stick those 3 items, then if we can get enough res between these 4 items, I think we could make do with putting uniques on these 3 items. Yeah, mate. I decided to just start pushing my characters. Want to like pushing them all so I can get spirit locks done as well. Once the spirit dog is done, I'm moving the other guy over to catch up in World 7. And my AC I'm probably gonna use to also push World 7. But then once I get to a certain point in World 7, I'll probably pull people up here and there to level up spelunking on and off, level up or go and get resources for vials and things like that. So that's kind of the goal. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'm gonna go soak dog food and everything and go watch some anime. But I appreciate you guys. I hope you had a good time. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask, don't be a dick. If you have any gaming questions, if you need help, and want to share something, show something up, or help someone out, feel free to chime in at any time. And if I'm not streaming on my days off, you can always hit me up there as well. If you haven't checked out the VODs channel, please do. Go clicky down in the a little about me down there and go watch the VODs. If you missed the stream or something. But I appreciate you guys. Oh, also, we did fix the VODs channel, so it's not delayed anymore. So there is that. I now just need to figure out how to fix the description section. But anyway, other than that, guys, I don't have anything else. Hope you guys had a good time. Hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy. Talk to you later. Bye bye bye.